Greebza just resubscribed for 15 months. Good fortune.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. How are we doing? How are we doing? Yes, I was muted for a second there. Hope we're all doing well. Had a good weekend. Unmuted. Yes.
Tina _ just resubscribed for 17 months.
Good morning, Julia DK. Good morning, Kier TLT. Good morning, Blackburn, Madam Angela. Yo, Grebzor and Tina. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Ooh, it's been a big weekend. Very big weekend. Was away this weekend at a wedding. My first friend to get married. It was a very good weekend. It was a very good weekend. A nice celebratory weekend. But yeah, we back today. And what are we starting with? Our last run was a loss with defect, which means we are starting with Watcher today. To go for 5 Watcher wins in a row. To be fair, we don't actually have to start with Watcher. We could start with, we could warm ourselves up with some defect. Maybe we should do that. Alright, I think we'll warm ourselves up with some defect and then play some Watcher. That's the plan. Right, let's roll. Obtain a random rare card. Enemies in next 3 combats have 1 HP. A curse for a rare card or boss swap. We've got Slime Boss up here. Okay. Right, 1 HP. We could get to that elite at 1 HP. Or we could boss swap. A mouse warm-up, meaning 5 runs in 20 minutes, or a real warm-up. Real warm-up. Real warm-up. Does Jackie stop playing Slay the Spire once the word Slay is reached? Oh, in the title? Maybe. It's gonna be a special day. Maybe that will be the day that Slay the Spire 2 gets launched. Speaking of Slay the Spire 2, I still need to go through the Niao's letter for October. I still haven't done that. But maybe we should do that right now. I'm gonna do it right now. What I usually do is like, oh yeah, I'll do it after this run, and then it gets to after the run, and I've forgotten about it, and then we just don't do it. So when I think of something, I need to do it immediately. Must be done immediately. Morning, Glazed, Kiao Staken, Kumax. Good morning, good morning, Veriva. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Hello, hi. Another thing I'm doing this month, actually, is, as of, well, starting yesterday, I'm having a month off of alcohol. I feel like I've been drinking quite a lot lately. Every weekend, there's been some big thing going on. And I've been having quite a bit to drink, and I've been feeling pretty rough. So I'm going to have a few weeks off. And, yeah. Hopefully you can feel a bit better going forward. Right. You've been 29 years off alcohol. Damn. That's long. Well done. That's impressive. Are you 29 years old by any chance?
Ksuforios just resubscribed for 34 months. Sup dad Simu 1 grooving los PLS Simu 1 sip.
Yo, Chase of Oreos, welcome back to the Jackal. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Right, let's have a read through this. I haven't even had a read through this one yet. I mean, we're probably going to get the November one soon. But I haven't even read through the October one. So let's have a little look at this. Right. In October, the month of tricks, treats, and spooky things, for those who missed it, we announced a delay last month. Slay the Spire 2 is coming to early access in March 2026. Boo. To be fair, this did actually kill my excitement quite a lot. Like now I know it's, you know, it's still like 4 months away, and that's gonna be like minimum, right? It might get delayed again. Once they do one delay, you're always thinking, well, it might just get delayed again. You know, they got the time wrong last time. They could definitely get the time wrong again. So it has actually killed my excitement for Slay the Spire 2 a little bit, just because it's so far away now. Speaking of spooky things, let us properly introduce you to the Necrobinder. Okay. At long last, the time has come to dive deeper into the first new character we announced for Slay the Spire 2, the Necrobinder. A sassy lich who relies upon a giant reanimated hand called Osti in battle. Okay. Here are some cards. Bodyguard. Summoned 5. Osti deals 10 damage. Okay. If Osti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block. Osti dies. So, I guess this is going to be about the hand, or Osti, being summoned and multiple times a fight. It's probably not like a one-off thing. Her kit is themed around necromancy, fittingly enough, and plays with the balance of life and death. Osti can attack enemies independently of the Necrobinder and is unaffected by debuffs afflicting her. Faithful companion that he is, Osti also takes attack damage that would normally affect the Necrobinder, as long as he has HP to give, that is. To increase Osti's HP or revive him from the dead once more, the Necrobinder could summon him. Your strategy may see you building up a high HP Osti for a constant source of protection, or sacrifice him only to bring him back from the dead over and over again. Okay. So there's different ways you can play with the hand. Kind of like an orb. But yeah, so instead of defect with the orbs, we have Necrobinder with Osti, and Osti just seems to be a one-off thing. I'm assuming you could just have one Osti. And, well, you could play a resummon Osti strat or a tanky Osti strat. Light Strike. Deal 8 damage, apply Doom equal to unblock damage dealt. Neurosurge, a rare power. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 3 Doom to yourself. Okay. I mean, gaining 3 energy and drawing 2 cards is pretty nuts. But then that's going to be a downside where we're going to take more and more damage, I guess. I mean, 2 energy, summon 5, Osti deals 10 damage. Does summon 5 mean you're summoning Osti on 5 health? Is that what that means? I feel like that's gonna mean summon it on 5 health. Okay. I mean, a 9 damage AoE for 1 energy. And you gain 9 block. Sounds pretty strong. But you sacrifice Osti. Are these final or can still change? I'm assuming because they've put them on their newsletter, it should be final. But with the game not coming out for another 4 months, maybe there could still be changes, but I would imagine they would only post things that they're pretty set on. Obviously, when the game comes out, there's going to be like changes as well, like buffs and nerfs and stuff, so I would imagine the theme will stay the same, but maybe the numbers could change slightly. For balance reasons. Right. Another key component of the Necrobider's kit is Doom, which we have teased in previous newsletters. When a creature's Doom meets or exceeds its current HP, it will die. It's a debuff that's applied similarly to poison, but it does not deal damage over time or tick down. It only affects creatures at the end of their turn. Okay. Well, I would say that this Neurosurge is busted then. We only... Basically, the Doom doesn't do anything unless the Doom exceeds our health, and then we immediately die. So, as long as we've got plenty of health, this can actually have no downside. Obviously, there's the risk that if we do take some damage and we have ticked up to like 9 Doom or 12 Doom, and we go quite low, the run is immediately over. So it is obviously applying more risk, but the upside seems super good. 3 energy, draw 2 cards. It's like offering without... Is every turn, though? Yeah, so it does make Neurosurge actually a power that's stronger in shorter fights. So this is going to be strong in hallways, and it's going to be a bit more sketchy against boss fights. It's basically minus max HP for the fight, yeah. Okay. Soul. Draw 2 cards, exhaust. Well, that sounds busted. It's Insight. Grave Warden. 1 energy, gain 8 block, add a soul into your draw pile. I mean, is this not the same as just Insights? She can also use her necromantic magic to draw on the power of souls, giving her a source of card draw. Ah, yeah, Insights did retain. Yeah, true. Okay, so soul doesn't retain. Fair. I mean, that seems like quite a good card. 8 block and add a soul. I'd say that's pretty good. She can also use her necromantic magic to... Yeah, okay. Sculpting Strike. Deal 8 damage. Add Ethereal to a card in your hand as an attack. Ooh. That's interesting, because that's a way you can actually exhaust the deck down. If you've played all the more important cards, you can add Ethereal to a strike or defend. So you can actually exhaust your deck down with that. Sculpting your deck, essentially. Transfigure. A 1 energy rare skill. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. Okay, I'm assuming replay means it gets played twice. If it's anything like True Grit, you can choose when upgraded. Oh, yeah. Because it doesn't say random card in your hand. That's a big point, actually. So you can probably pick what has Ethereal. So that seems like it's quite a good card. Maybe not as good as True Grit, because True Grit blocks, but... Transformation is a major part of Necromancy, of course, so the Necrobinder also has many cards that allow it to alter other cards, applying different keywords to them and changing how they play. That's all the information on our little list that we have for you today. There will be plenty more to discover still. Okay, so... We've got Osti the Hand, which is our pet, which we can build in different ways. We can sacrifice it for good effects. We can make it tanky. We have Doom, which is like a negative effect that isn't actually negative. It doesn't have any downside until you have more Doom than health. And then it immediately kills you. Or kills the enemy. Most of the time. I mean, most of the time we're going to be putting Doom on enemies, right? Can enemies just get rid of their Doom, though? I mean, Blight Strike seems busted, right? It's kind of like 1 energy, 16 damage. 8 damage and 8 Doom if it's got no block. Depends how much block's in the game. Interesting. Right, Q&A. We need to know if there's any advantage in it to exhausting cards in Slay Spire 2. I mean, it's definitely going to be possible to go infinite. Like, in a game that has energy, card removes, and draw, and exhaust, it's always going to be possible to go infinite. Morning, Cracks time, say how we're doing. But it's just how difficult is it? Right. Q&A. Didn't answer any questions last month because there was a Q&A section for the delay announcement. Fear not, we're back to answering your questions. Okay. The community is dubbed quitting and reloading from the start of a floor as save scumming. It seems to be a pretty divisive topic, but being that Slay the Spire is a single-player game, there's no real impact aside from being used as a progression loophole. Is this still going to be a feature of Slay the Spire 2? Yep, you can still save scum, play how you want. Cool. Do the characters have canon names? Like, sure, they're the Ironclad, but is his real name Steve? What about Watcher? Is her name Jasmine? Because that's a pretty name. Well, it's not Steve. Okay. Morning, Jelly. How are we doing? Can enemies also apply Doom to you? That's a good point. I would guess yes. I would actually guess yes. I mean, if Ironclad did have a name, it would obviously be Chad, right? It would definitely be Chad. Are you guys thinking of adding more to the game after it fully releases? Maybe additional... Spoilers not over. Maybe additional characters, new events, more enemies. Maybe even collab content. Especially since you guys have always given in collabs and haven't taken any. Wait. Especially since you guys have always given in collabs and haven't taken. Wait, what? Given in collabs. If people like the game, we'll add more stuff. I don't know about collabs. I feel like it dilutes the identity of games. Then again, it depends on the genre. There was a Dead Cell Slay the Spire collab. I actually don't like collabs. I don't know if this is a popular opinion or not, but I don't really like... I think I agree with the Slay the Spire dev here when they say it dilutes the identity of the game. I feel like that. It almost feels like just like selling out a little bit. The game doesn't feel as immersive. Yeah, I'm not actually a big fan of collabs. Depends on the game in general, I agree. Yeah, it probably does depend on the game. I don't know if I've played any games where I've liked any collabs in them, but... I know there's lots of collabs with like Balatro. And they were all visual, which is maybe alright, but I actually didn't play it since they had the collab, so I'm not sure. I guess... Like, I didn't like the idea of the Monster Hunter Final Fantasy collab. I don't know. For some reason, I just didn't really like that. I guess in, like, Fortnite, I'd say that's probably alright, because you're just playing, like, generic characters, and so all it's doing is you're just playing some, like, Marvel character or something else instead. Maybe that's alright? I don't know. So Jackie, at the very least, is not a fan of universes beyond our secret lairs in Magic the Gathering. Not a fan of collabs. I think Balatro is the one exception because it's just fun visual stuff. I hear Deadpool would be a playable character in Slay the Spire 2. The Balatro ones are fine because you don't need to interact with them, or if you don't want to. Yeah, and it's kind of like... In Balatro, what are you doing, right? You're playing with, like, a pack of cards. Like, you could have a pack of cards that is themed in different ways, right? Like, pack of cards do have different designs. So I feel like with that, I can kind of get on board with it. Right, is Poison back for the Silent in Slay the Spire 2, or does she now have to rely on a new kit to make her way through the Spire? We like Poison. Okay, we are still going to have Poison. I like Poison too. So, I'm glad about that. Will there be a feature for Shiv cards where there'll be a throwing card animation? Like when you play a Shiv, the card itself flies straight into an enemy before spinning and falling off the screen. I think it would be really cool. No. Okay. Alright, what is this thing? This thing looks like, what's that Yu-Gi-Oh card? Kuribo. It looks like a little Kuribo. With some weapons. Yeah, Kuribo, that was the guy. What did that guy do? I feel like that was quite an iconic Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Kuribo. What did it do? Kuribo. During your opponent's turn, a damage calculation, you can discard this card. You take no battle damage from that battle. You sacrifice him to take no damage? Seems good. It was a shit card that he always found some way into cheating being awesome. Oh my god, what is that? What the, I mean, that looks actually like real. Like that could be definitely be an enemy. A fat baby cultist. The award for cutest goes to Rinny, which might have been the toughest category this time around. What on earth is that? The hit the slay button award, it goes to gold. No need to sashay it away. What on earth is that? Oh, mean. The award for most accurate goes to lemon pie. Super close. Okay. Here are some other incredible hypotheses. Oh, the defect one. I don't know, I kind of like the bird, to be honest. I kind of like the bird. Okay, this is the most accurate. Let's have a look. Ah. Okay, it has no face. Bro, this could have been way cuter if it had a face. This is definitely like an ad, right? This is 100% an ad to an enemy. So you've got like one main enemy, and then you've got like two of these. It has Lagavulin legs. Are they Lagavulin legs? Right. Next. This guy looks like he's holding an invisible something. Holding something invisible? Combat defect? Oh, shit. Wait, it is actually like defect. Kind of. Like, the legs not attached to the body is giving very big defect vibes. Okay. What's the best Slay the Spire character to have as like a cuddly toy? Because I know they did like Time Eater ones. Donu? Yeah, maybe Donu's a good one actually. I feel like Lagavulin might be a good one. Yeah, maybe Donu. Donu if small, silent if big. Don't ask. Gremlin Leader could be cool too. Stabby Book could be cool actually. Stabby Book could be cool. The whale. Oh yeah, maybe the whale. What about the spaghetti monster? Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I hate that enemy so much that I wouldn't even want it in my house, but... but as a design, maybe, yeah. Right. Let's do this. Create 4 groups of 4. Bro, surely they must be running out of ideas at this point. Bottled Flame, Red Skull, Blue Candle, Ghostly Armor. Overclock, Apparition, Hexaghost, Lantern, Echoform, Carnage, Burning Blood, Immolate, Bouncing Flask, Nemesis, offering a Snecko Skull. Okay, there's got to be things that put burns in your deck, right? Immolate, Nemesis, Overclock, Hexaghost. Sources of burn. Huge. Ethereal. I mean, Blue Candle makes curses have ethereal. Oh, ghost. Oh, shit. Yeah. Boom. Cards that are ethereal. There we go. Huge. These are like to do with our health. I feel like these are to do with our health. No, okay, it's not that. Skull. Lantern Flame. Candle offering skull. This is like some ritual shit. One away. Maybe Burning Blood. lantern. Bouncing flask. Offering has skull on card. Oh, that is true. Lantern doesn't have a skull in it. Neither does Cantor. Neither does Bottle Flame. Burning Blood and Bouncing Flask. Does Bouncing Flask have a skull on it? Right, I didn't even know what Bouncing Flask's art looks like. I know it's green. Let's try it. Boom. Items that feature skulls. Okay, we're gonna have a look at that. Bottle Flame, Blue Candle, Lantern, and Burning Blood is relics that feature flames. Okay. Did pretty well there, actually. That was pretty successful. Right. I gotta have a look now. I gotta have a look at Bouncing Flask. Where is it? Okay, yeah, it's got a skull and yeah, okay. 2 enemies and then so this is a head. Boop on enemy head, boop on enemy head, and then flask booping on this enemy head. Cool. Right. Let's play the game now. Oh, there's a bit in my water. One second. I've got a bit in my water. Right. A bit in my water. Yeah, a bit. I don't know what it was. Fluff or something. Right. Let's go for the 1 HP. Okay. Food sequence. Chaos. Streamline. Early boot. Okay, one of our events was an enemy. Turbo Beam Cell Hologram. I would say Hologram is the best card there. Bullseye. Remove. We could try Bullseye. I'll take a fire pot for this second elite. Right, Doubt. Glacier. I want to find that other... Oh! It's a beautiful glacier. There's a biased cog as well. Ah. Damn, didn't get the biased cog. Glacier's still good, though. Gotta be happy with that, really. Max HP, Dupe Pot, Sunder. Sunder does 24 damage. Right, do we Glacier here? I mean, it's good over the course of the fight, but it's harder to kill things. I think we do it. Do Pod Sunder. You value the fire pot over Dupe Pot. I mean, maybe I shouldn't with the Sunder. We can get more damage out of Dupe Pot. I guess with the fire pot we have the flexibility of when we play it, whereas with the Dupe Pot we have to wait for Sunder. Consume Cold Snap Rebound. Let's get a Consume into Warpaint. Consume plus and Hologram plus. I'm gonna go towards another elite. Capacitor is definitely the way when we've just taken a Consume. Doom and Gloom, Claw, Cold Snap. Take a Doom and Gloom. Gonna have to take a big hit here, I think. And then we fire pot this turn. Okay, White Beast, we get a pot every turn. Creative AI is in the deck. Sunder plus. Okay. Cool-headed Hello World beam cell. Right, rest. Okay. Oh, man. We need to play all of these. Sunder, Doom and Gloom, and Consume.
Hank General just resubscribed for 49 months.
I think we do just block this turn, though. Yo, Hank General, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. German adverts don't have a VPN. Yo, how many of you guys use a VPN? VI. Echo form. Boot sequence twice is actually solid here. Wow. Actually surviving for a surprisingly long amount of time. Electro twice. Very good. You're on a weird work VPN. Reboot. Inserter, Sacred Bark, or Coffee Dripper. So Bark is better than normal because of the White Beast statue. Inserter is decent with Consume, but we do also already have a capacitor. Coffee Dripper is the energy option. Right now, energy looks quite good. With Sunder, AI, Glacier, Doom and Gloom, Consume, like, we could really do with some energy here. Thank you. We could really do with some energy here. I'm gonna go Dripper because I think we want the energy. And in terms of healing, we do have Boot Sequence to protect our health a little bit. Hyper Beam. Might go through the Flaming Elite in Act 2 here because we can go through 2 campfires first. Quite a lot of events. I mean, we could go through the shop, actually. We could do enemy shop. Yeah, you know what? I quite like it. Biased cog. Can do that here. Sweet. Recycle, Cobalt Driver, go over the eyes. Recycle can be good in this deck with some expensive cards. But we want the draw first, really. I'm gonna go Compile. Snecko. Alright, might actually be able to save the explosive pot, which is good. Big. Self-repair plus. Go straight in. Great one here. Card snap, genetic algorithm, blind. Blind is strong. I do like the toolbox though. We can do toolbox white noise. Or toolbox cold snap. They're both plays. I'm gonna go toolbox. And I will go cold snap. We still want more frost at the moment. Snecko. Mayhem. I do really like the Snecko animation when its eye goes big at the start of the combat against it. It's kind of cool. Oh, self-repair was the thing. Alright. Yeah, gotta remember we got self-repair and play it. Good. We do want to be able to fill our orb slots up faster as well. Currently it's a bit slow. But then when we get set up, we're chilling. Dupe pot, Glacier plus, self-repair plus or storm. I'm gonna go with another Glacier. Great card. More block. Happy. AI is kind of awkward to play until it's a bit cheaper. So I'm gonna upgrade AI. Now we can do Glacier and AI at the same time. We'll transform a Strike into Stack. We'll upgrade... Maybe Doom and Gloom going into the Act 2 elites, actually. AoE damage is good. Could be one we dupe pot, so it could be 14 damage twice. Right. Might use both pots here. Hand of Greed. doesn't quite kill it unless we dupe pot it. We could just do it. I'm gonna do it. Not lethal. Consume Glacier. We feel much better after we played Consume. Much better. Oh shit, I messed up. That was a big mistake, actually. Oh, I'm trying not to take any more damage. That was a mistake. I could have even just played a one-cost power there, probably. Actual Hand of Greed value. Getting rich again. Nice. Okay, that was the Flaming Elite. Killing the Flaming Elite is nice. Blood Vial keeps our health topped up a bit more. Recycle, Doom and Gloom, or Cool-Headed. I do want to upgrade the capacitor for the boss fights. Recycle probably needs an upgrade the most out of these. Let's try recycle. Okay, going towards this next campfire. Down. Okay, now we're chilling. Cycle seems pretty pointless there until we get a bit more draw going on. Nearly there. Did you recycle Hand of Greed or where is it? It came from Toolbox. It's not in the deck. Right, we'll upgrade recycle. Using a pot is cool. Oof. This hurts a lot. Colorless pot. Capacitor, Echo Form, Sweeping Beam. I mean, because we've already got 2 capacitors, should probably go Echo Form. We'll upgrade capacitor. Good fight to use colorless pot. Oh, the one on the back took Echo Form. That's bad. Consume Glacier. Oh man, Strike Thunder is one off killing that. I'm gonna color the spot now. Damn. Pretty set up here. Wait, can we survive this? We do survive that. Kind of sketchy, though. Oh. Storm scary. Right, Bascog played. Put this on a bit more of a timer. Buffer makes us feel a lot safer. We should maybe storm now. Was it really a good idea to go aggressive there? I mean, the Dark Orb does so much damage here. We can push so much damage. Cool. Seek, Core Surge, Amplify. So we don't have Bias Cog in the deck, but Core Surge is still good. These are all good. I mean, Seek is great. I'd be Seek. I'm gonna go Seek. Nuclear Battery. Sozu or Tiny House. Right, we're going to Nuclear Battery here. I do not want to stop us getting potions when we've got White Beast statue. We don't need to go for the Flaming Elite. Right, let's go for a shot. Take a lot of damage here. Ooh. Okay. Then on watch Worlds last week. It was a big week for League of Legends World Championships. I'm very excited for the final next weekend. Very excited. I had a very busy weekend, but I managed to sneak in watching some of it when I could. Telecom Wars? Yeah. Sad that EU got knocked out. Yeah. Expected, though. The Western teams just aren't as good. They don't seem to be able to have the same teamwork and kind of like... as the other teams. The teamwork just isn't there a lot of the time. Right, Toy Ornithopter, Chemex. I'm having flashbacks. SKT always beats my team in the finals. Been like this for 12 years. I mean, I'm at this point, like... I love Faker. I love seeing T1 do well. But after they've won the last 2 years in a row, maybe it's time for someone else to win this year. I do love seeing Faker do so well, though. Remove a card. I think the TES versus GT was pure draft diff. Some games looked unplayable. Possibly. Possibly. To me, they just look really disjointed when they play together, though. And there'll be moments of good stuff from, like, 1 or 2 players, but they don't have the same coordination, I don't think. Right, we'll get rid of a strike here. And move on. Lose all gold. No. Fire boss Mac 1. 999 gold for 2 curses. We do have recycle, but we can't really remove any of the curses anytime soon. So we'll fire boss Mac 1 here. This card gets played twice. Go for twice. Happy morning. Happy morning, Torino Gut. What's going on? I gotta hit that. Big setup. I'm happy with double storm here. I went to the dentist, 0 issues. That's very good. Very good to know. This is our first run. We had a look through the October newsletter. So yeah, this is our first proper run. And it's going alright. Charge battery plus genetic algorithm, cool-headed. I've never gone to the dentist, 0 issues. Just why would I? Well, it's I think something that's going to change more and more as we go forward is like preventative care versus like at the moment what happens, right, is with like your health, you have some kind of problem. And then you find out what the problem is and you try to fix that problem. Whereas going forward, I think more and more it's going to be more common to have more kind of like preventative things in place to test for things that could be wrong or could go wrong and identify and address issues early. Whereas currently what we do is, oh, there's a problem. What was that? Let's try and fix that. And a lot of the time it can be too late. Charge battery plus, pretty good card. So we got wing boots now, but I don't know where the hell we're gonna use them. Don't know. I like the idea of being able to, like, I don't know, have some kind of blood test or like test. Maybe once a year, maybe once every 6 months, but like some full body test to see if there's something wrong with me. I love the idea of that, but at the moment, that kind of thing is extremely expensive. But I think in future, that kind of thing will be more and more, it will get cheaper as time goes by and be more available. We could have 3 colorless cards here. Let's do it. Deep breath, shackles, or purity. Love a shackles. Your dentist checkups covered by the NHS in England. As a child, yes. As an adult, no. Skip these. Trip, chrysalis, forethought. A recent announcement was that there's been a breakthrough on a tablet that will regrow teeth. Jesus. I couldn't imagine going through having teeth regrow as an adult. Regrow teeth. That sounds quite, well, unnatural. Although I guess things like hair transplants are unnatural and they're becoming quite common. I actually know 2 people who have had a hair transplant. That's a question, actually. How many people do you guys know that have had it, like, personally, that have had a hair transplant? Because I know 2. 0. No one who's told me. 0. 0. I know 2. 1. One of them is a close friend of mine. It's interesting as well, because I've always thought, like, and I kind of do still think this. Like, oh, I would never, you know, if I start going bald, I'll just, you know, I'll accept it and I'll go bald. You know, I don't mind being bald. And I kind of still feel like that. Like, I've been bald multiple times, and I'm okay with that. I don't mind it. However, I've definitely noticed, like, the people I know who have had one, it has, well, it's basically made them look better, and it's improved their confidence, and it's improved how they feel about themselves, and it has overall made them happier. So I'm not against hair transplants at all. I think it's totally okay. It's if you've got the money for it, of course. That is the thing. Right, skip. But, like, would I do it? Would I get a hair transplant if... I don't know. Like, the fact that... I've always thought, no, I wouldn't. But the fact I've seen how it has affected other people in a positive way means that maybe I would consider it. But... I mean, I guess for me, the main thing would be the financial, right? If I had, like, loads of... If I had, like, loads of money and I went bald, would I do it? Maybe. But currently, the answer would definitely be no, I wouldn't. Can't wait for the hair transplant donation goal. Oh, shit. Bro, I need a beard transplant, bro. Beard transplant. To be fair, I actually wouldn't even want that. I don't like having a beard. I like having small facial hair. I don't know anyone who's had one officially. I've been bald since about 21, so I think having hair would be strange now. Huh. Have you ever thought about it? Or do you like the idea of it? There are definitely some downsides, right? Like, I think you have to take tablets to encourage the hair regrowth, and I think that's actually I think that might be a permanent thing. If I had the money and if it would help my confidence and my partner supports it, then why not? Right, do we want to do an elite here, or should we hop into a campfire? I mean, I'm pretty happy to do an elite, I think. Let's go. Nemesis. Deep Breath, Mayhem, Discovery. Discovery's pretty good. Ooh. Right, I'll do Defrag. Seek the Echo Form. Cycle this just so I have extra energy to play the capacitor that we're about to draw. Boom. Okay. I'm not against any aesthetic improvement on your body if it makes you happy, to be honest. Your body, your choice. There are some brutal pictures out there when they get infected, though. Scary stuff. Oh, yeah? Okay, I haven't seen any of those. And to be fair, the process, like, after it's done, I think, like, the first few weeks or months after you've had it done is pretty uncomfortable. Like, because you've obviously got all this stuff happening on your head, and you have to sleep in certain ways, and I think the people I knew really struggled with sleep for a while. To be fair, I struggled with sleep anyway. Bro, I woke up last night, and there was some, I felt like there was like a dagger in my eye. There was like some spike in my eye, but I was like washing my eye at like 3 a.m. I never worked out what it was. And this morning, it's gone. This morning, it's fine. So I don't know what was good on there. There's a guy on site I used to socialize, showing progress after transport for like a year. Weekly updates went amazing for him. I looked into it for myself, but I don't want to take hormones for the rest of my life. Yeah, I would also, that would be, I'd kind of feel the same way about that thing. But then that's interesting, right? Because you have a lot of women who take hormones every day. What did Lizzie do to you in your sleep? I don't know. And like, it's actually quite a normal thing for a lot of people. Like with like the pill and contraceptive stuff, things like that. Glacier. I'm gonna double zap. I don't know if I've gone too heavy on the damage here. Maybe risk taking a bit of damage. Okay, fine. We were kind of asking for this a little bit. But we do kill it next turn, at least. Consume plus. I'm going to take another consume, and we need 2 capacitors. I think it's worth. We might even upgrade the other capacitor. We should upgrade Seek first. After menopause, if you don't start hormone therapy, you run the risk of major bone loss. Like 20% of your bone mass. It's nice to have a long mane. I used to have hair past my shoulders in school when I went through the mosher stage of my life. But not having to pay for haircuts, style it, wash it, maintain it was so much better, to be honest. Plus, I have a fairly decent beard now. Nice! That's one thing I can't do. Yeah, I mean, again, does anyone have... Because I'm at a stage where now, like Lizzie cuts my hair. Like, and I much prefer it. Even though she's not, like, a professional and, you know, she might not do quite as good of a job as the hairdressers. I love just not having to go somewhere to get my hair cut, pay someone. I much prefer, like, this way of doing it. I don't have to pay. I don't have to go anywhere. It's like I save time and I save money, basically. It's the main thing. I save time and I save money. The haircut might not be quite as strong, but the time I save and the money I save, I like. Does she let you cut her hair? Yeah, she does. Yeah, does anyone else have that, like, do their own hair? Or have their hair done by, like, friend or family? I often just shave everything off every 3 months. I have had phases where I've done my own hair, but I get, when that's usually just when I'm going bald. Aha, haircut. Fully bald. Nice. We've got 2 wing boots charges. We should really use them. Let's hop over to another event. Oh. Enemy. Sorry. Right. We should definitely try to echo form. The good card here. Echo form self-repair. We haven't really done that at all, and we definitely should be trying to do that. Oh, shit. Okay, that's annoying. I got good at cutting my own hair, and when I went back to the barber, I felt so ripped off. Yeah? Bro, I kind of feel the same. I kind of feel the same. Honestly, to be fair, that's actually really interesting. I think that is true, or I think you're going to feel like that with pretty much any skill you learn, right? If you learn a skill, or if you get good at something, suddenly then paying someone, you realize how much things are, like, overcharged. You know what I mean? Like, I have definitely found that a lot as I've, like, got better at cooking and, like, got better at, yeah, just cooking in general. And, like, you already know, right? You already know if you're going out for a meal, you already know it's overpriced, right? You know that, you accept that. But the better I get at the skill, the more painful it is. If that makes sense. Consume plus generic algorithm rebound. I'm just going to have lots of consumes in the deck. I'm okay with that. Because it's just about drawing it. We're really happy when we draw it. Bold Lightning Seek Plus is amazing. I only eat out where it's worth the money. Yeah, that's reasonable. Problem I have with that is that I really like trying new places. You know what I mean? Like, I really like going to new places. And I feel like until I've experienced somewhere, I don't really know how good of a value it is. How good value it is. Because it's about, like, the whole experience, right? It's like how good the food is, the cost of it, how good the service is, the atmosphere. Yeah, I don't know. Paying someone £15 to shave off like 2 millimeters of hair around the sides would be criminal. Yeah. I haven't paid for a haircut since lockdown, just shaved to a 2 all over. I have phases in my hairstyle. I let it be for 2 years, and then I go bald, and then all over again. Decent, decent. Yeah, I've generally done something quite similar. Alright, elite. We have Reptomancer.
Archaeos1 just resubscribed for 39 months, closing in on 40, and amid sub-crisis. To know if I'm gonna sub to MC channel or Binking 1. Any suggestion?
Chaos, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Closing in on 40 and a mid-sub crisis. Don't know if I'm gonna sub to a MC channel or a Binking one. What is an MC channel or a Binking channel? I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that? This happened to me with various house fixes. I'm no electrician or plumber, but I've saved a ton of money on minor fixes. Yeah. Yeah. MC is presumably Minecraft. Biking and motorcycle. Oh! I see. I see. Double cool-headed. Hologram. Doom and gloom. Can we get double self-repair off this fight? Maybe. God, I love these capacitor consume glacier. It's great. And then, I mean, our damage is... We don't have loads of damage. But for now, that seems okay. Letter opener helps. And eventually, when we get loads of focus, just one lightning or dark just helps a ton. We don't need that much damage. Potion of capacity. Force field, compound driver, multicast. When you go out for a meal, you know that your money's been spent on 4 things. Rent, staff, food, and profit. Funnily enough, the split is about even between those parties. Oh, yeah? I think it all comes down to how you value your time. Well, haircutting is different because your time is wasted anyway, but other cases, if I'm paying for a smaller hourly rate that I deem myself worthy, I'd rather let a professional do it. Usually the stuff that goes over my hourly rate are out of my expertise anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's anything that's, like, extremely niche and complicated, you're generally gonna want to pay someone to do that for you who's got those niche skills. But anything that's more generic, a lot of the time you can teach yourself and it will end up saving you a chunk of money. And then it's just about how much time it takes and is it worth the time it takes you over paying someone else to put that time in. Right, we'll go compile driver. Capacitor, cool-headed. I think we've got 3 consumes now. We've got 3 damn consumes, so we're going to upgrade the capacitor. We can consume so much. Oh, you're still here. You're skiving. She's skiving. Right. Reboot. I very much go by this, how much you value your time. Lunch for 12 euros is fine. Paying 100 euros for changing car tires that takes 2 hours is too expensive for me. Let's say tiling a bathroom. Sure, you can watch a bunch of YouTube on how to do plumbing, leveling tools, etc. But then you'll just do a worse job and waste so much time doing it yourself. You're paying for the experience and expertise as well. I usually don't fix things like electricity or plumbing myself, since insurance and everything would be hell if I do it wrong. And electricity is not something I'm risking. But small stuff like a button on a lamp, etc. I will do. Also, if I can pay someone to do something I hate, I will pay them. Reboot. Double consume. That feels weird. 1 orb slot. We're on 1 orb slot. Where them capacitors at? There we go. Oh my lord. Alright. 1. 2. Right. Now we've got to fill these orb slots up. And then we can become unkillable. Oh, we might already be unkillable. Okay, we're nearly at a point where we can capacitor twice again and get back to 10 orb slots. Oh. Beautiful. 29 focus. Kind of a lot. 35 focus. Go for the Ice Plus is pretty good. Right, we get one last upgrade. What do we want to do? Cool-headed for draw? Or the energy of something? Or reboot? Reboot is quite good. Is there a focus limit? I imagine 999 is the limit for strength and block. So it should be the limit for focus as well. I know Jack thinks first-class post is overpriced, so if he wants a letter sent to London's End within 24 hours, he just runs down with it himself. 60 plus monies is crazy for changing tires. I mean, I've never changed a tire in my life, so I imagine it's probably the kind of thing you can just YouTube, but... yeah, I have no idea how to do it. If you want a job done well, hire a professional. Right, upgrade. Full-headed. So we're kind of happy with our pots, to be honest. They're alright. I want to play Consume and Glacier, so I'm going to seek, recycle, and sunder. I'll play a couple on here. Another Consume. Bye now. Alright. What orb slot? Changing tires is very simple after you get the tools. It's just slightly annoying carrying the spare tires to from shed cellar wherever you keep them. Doing it yourself with bad tools is dangerous. I don't know. I mean, I'm also getting to the stage where I feel like I want to, like, learn more skills. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to do more of these things that I've never thought about doing. And just be more capable at having skills in a variety of things and being able to, like, you know, cook well, fix things well, know how to do this, know how to do that. You know what I mean? Just things that I've never bothered putting time and effort into. We could go for double self-repair in this fight. I'm pretty happy to hold on to that and try and get it off twice. I should really strike for 1 dexterity as well. Right, decent block. Thrust is good. Cool. Really chilling here, it feels like. Eventually we're just going to dual cast the Dark Orb, but that's fine. We should try and find self-repair first. We only need to play it once, though. Just need to echo self-repair. I mean, we don't even need to echo it. We just need to play it. Okay. Donu and Decker. Apotheosis looks decent. But if we play Apotheosis here, we're not doing Consume or Glacier or anything, and we really do want a Echo form. I'm still gonna do it. Is that a boss or a breeze? Hey. We keep getting consumed first. Defrag. Storm twice. Lava Storm twice. There it is. Act 4, we made it. We're gonna upgrade reboot. Pantograph. Remove a card. Heat 6. Heat 6 is good. I'm gonna go Heat 6. And remove a strike. How's the wedding? It was very good, thank you. Yeah, it was very nice. A very good celebratory day. Yeah, I was actually quite anxious in the morning before it. Actually, I don't know why, but I was quite nervous. But it was overall a really good day. Everyone had a good time. Celebrations, good food, good drink, good happy couple. So yeah, it was nice. There's nothing much going on here. We may as well just take a finesse. It's better than nothing. What did you eat? So they went pretty all out. I think it was quite a fancy wedding. They did, they had some fancy food. We had a 3-course meal that was like, oxtail croquette. With some funky sauces that was super tasty. The main was like some kind of like duck and sausage thing with like potatoes and parsnips, and I don't really like parsnips, but it was good. And I don't even know what the dessert was. It was like some lemon meringue thing, but it was all very tasty. It was great. Secret technique, apotheosis. I think it's secret technique. The apotheosis didn't even seem that good there, to be honest. Was the best man's speech a banger? To be fair, all the speeches were pretty good. There was 3 speeches. They were pretty good. God, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really know much about weddings. Like, I've been to weddings as, like, a kid where I've, like, been dragged along. But, I feel like I've learned a lot about weddings this weekend and how they go and what people do. And it's very, I don't know. I don't know. It was a very happy day. Everyone had a good time. But it's very, like, ritualistic. Is that a word? Ritualistic? That's probably not a word, is it? Ritualistic. Ritualistic. What does that mean? Is that a word? Relating to or characteristic of ritualed follows as part of a religious or solemn ceremony. Yeah, I don't know if that even makes sense. Not gonna lie, weddings as an adult are harder. They are massive fun usually. Wait, really? I actually think the opposite. Holy shit, I think definitely the opposite. I hated going to weddings as a kid. I'd get dragged along, I wouldn't know anyone there. I'd have to stand around doing nothing for ages. As an adult, I feel like I'm more comfortable chatting to people. I can have a drink. Get dressed up smart and actually feel quite good about getting dressed up smart because I never really get dressed up. What I didn't like at the start of the day was like I feel like the whole day is out of my control and it's like I'm just kind of there and I don't really know how it's gonna go and I've got to just kind of like follow the set order of the day and generally I prefer doing what I want. But that was all fine. Oh, they hit harder. As in, they're more fun. Oh, I see. Okay. I've been to like 30 weddings in my life, so I have a pretty good handle on it. Holy shit, 30 weddings. How many of those 30 couples do you think have stayed together? You gotta stop getting divorced so much, man. God, I've been to 0 and I'm almost 40. Wow. I mean, I've been to, let me see. How many have I been? In my entire life, I've been to 1, 2, 3. This might be about my 4th. I've only been to one other wedding as an adult, but even that was like 8 years ago. It was quite a while ago. And I've been to probably, I think, 2 or 3 weddings as a kid, and now 2 as an adult. Yeah, I think 2 as a kid and 2 as an adult now. I think most of them are still together. Maybe like 3 or 4 have ended. Oh, that's a pretty good ratio. There's still time. There's still time. Right. I've been to 3 weddings in the last 2 months only. Damn. Weddings are nice, all of them. Fancy, discreet, or party weddings. You should have a dress-up stream. Put your suit on and be fancy for us. Oh, yeah? Tuxedo stream? Do you hate marriage because you think divorce is just around the corner? I don't hate marriage. I don't hate marriage. In fact, this weekend has probably made me approve of marriage more. I'm, you know. I just, I just don't really feel the need for marriage. For myself personally. This is for me personally, not for anyone else. I just feel like it's, I just think it's not necessary to show your commitment to someone or your love to someone. It's, yeah. That's it, really. The funnest weddings are actually when you have to travel to places. I've had to fly to Thailand, California, and Fiji. One time Japan for a mate's wedding. Really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's going to be like the domino effect now. Like, one of my friends has got married, and now they're all getting engaged, and they're all going to start getting married. And so there's going to be, like, multiple weddings over the course of multiple years. One of them's talking about potentially doing it in Greece, so that might be a thing. I made my commitment to my wife by having 3 kids. Nice. Once went to China for a wedding. It was amazing. Damn. Nothing like waking up to a Jackie live discussion. What's the subject, fellas? We've had some good chats this morning, actually. We were talking about hair transplants. And then that led to us talking about doing things yourself. DIY and that kind of stuff. And now we're talking about marriage. Weddings. Is marriage a sham? That was not the conversation, okay? We were saying that weddings are nice. We were saying they were nice. Turn everything into a negative jelly. Right. What are we doing on this turn, though? We are going for Echo Form. We want to play Glacier, but then we don't have the energy to really do anything else. Boot sequence is fine, right? It could be a similar thing, where if we Glacier and we Cool-Headed, we proc the Plasma, giving us 1 extra energy, and then we can Secret Technique something. Marriage is fine. I think the need for grandeur that people need is the egregious part. I'd much rather have a register office wedding and then go do something fun with friends over spending 40k on a nice place for 10 minutes of vows. Yeah. You're that age, my wedding attendance peaked between 27 and 30. Yeah, so I'm 30 now, and a lot of my mates are a similar age. And yeah, it's all, it's a snowball effect. So if we Cool-Headed here, we could dual cast, actually. That's interesting. Secret Technique dual cast is interesting. In fact, I'm going to do it. Seek. Do we want to get consumed now? Being married gives people a baseline for how serious a relationship is without having to add much else. Have you ever had to make a speech at a wedding? I've never had to make a speech at a wedding, no. I imagine I would be extremely nervous. Like, I was nervous for the people giving speeches at the wedding. Other than the groom, because, like, the groom gave a speech. I feel like it's his special day, right? So it's like, I feel like it's easier. Whereas, I feel like there's more pressure on the people who aren't actually getting married that are having to give a speech. I feel like that's a lot of pressure. Has anyone had to give a speech at a wedding before? If so, how did it go? I've done it twice, and both times it felt like I couldn't relax until it was over. Yeah, I mean, it's a big seen as a big responsibility, right? And, you know, presenting or talking in front of a lot of people can be scary for a lot of people, including myself. Like, I'm chill at talking to you guys, right? Like, I'm streaming every day, and I'm talking in front of people, but actually when it's in face-to-face and when it's in person, it's a completely different thing. It's a completely different thing, and I would be, like, shitting myself. Completely. Seek, echo form. Heat sinks is pretty good, actually. I like it. I found out like 8 hours before the wedding that they expect me to give a speech. Terrible. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, what do you guys think about this, by the way? What, like, do you... I don't really know a way of wording that, actually. But, like, is this speech really necessary from, like, the people who aren't getting married? Like, I feel like you should have a speech from, like, the bride should give a speech and the groom should give a speech. And no one else. I don't really feel like it makes much sense from other people giving a speech. I don't know. What do you guys think? Best man? Yeah, best man's supposed to give a speech, right? But... oh, God, I don't know. I don't know. I've done all 3 best man my own, and I gave my sister away and did the equivalent of father of the bride. Okay. Best man for sure, and fathers in my opinion. Okay. Parents welcoming folks into their family is always a nice speech. Okay. I'm a fairly practiced public speaker, can't find with it. Both as best man and mate as the groom. I was the MC at a wedding, and even that made me not relax. That's nothing. MC. Mic controller. Bro, when I see MC, I can't think of anything other than mic controller. I was the motorcycle. Master of ceremonies. I've done it twice. I was the minister. It was a close wedding. I told lots of jokes. It was really fun for everybody. Well, that sounds good. I mean, in a world where, like, you can have fun writing the speech, enjoy presenting the speech, and everyone else listening has a good time, that's perfect, right? But I do feel like it's quite difficult when it's something you're not used to. And especially when, like, if you're, like, a friend of the groom, right? And you've got people, you've got, like, family there, you've got friends there, you've got different types of friends, different types of family for both the bride and the groom. And so you're going to know certain things about the groom, for example. But a lot of those other people in the room may not know that, or may not know what you're talking about. And you kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's scary, man. I think it's scary. Right. The wedding itself goes a long way in warming up the crowd. As long as you don't make an ass of yourself, people will eat it up. Okay. Right, what do we double here? Double capacitor for the long run or double cool-headed for right now? I think we played the long game here. This is reasonably good. We know we get a block pot. Or we know we get a pot, so we can use block pot here if we want. That makes sense, right? We know we get a pot. Thorns is good against the heart. Using block pot now makes perfect sense. I'd be honored if someone wanted me to give a speech for their wedding. But I feel like it's supposed to... The best man speech is supposed to have, like, comedy in it, right? Or it's supposed to be funny, I feel like. And that makes it more difficult. Like, giving a speech of, like, you know, as the groom, like, talking about your partner or thanking people for coming and kind of stuff like that is easier and more natural. Whereas there seems to be a bit of pressure on the best man to, like, for it to be, like, a funny speech, which is, like, way more pressure. One of my best mates, on my best mate's wedding, his mother gave a mother of the groom speech, which was basically saying how great my wedding was. His wife and mother don't get along much. Double consume into Glacier. Cool. More weddings should have bridesmaid speeches. They've been really good, the ones I've heard. It's nice to have a female voice when it's normally all blokes. Yeah, there was a bridesmaid speech at this one this weekend, and she was really good, actually. She was really good. MC is man in charge. I was giving away my sister. I had to, like, sell her, and it was like a little play with my brother-in-law. I was so nervous before I got drunk. What? Most weddings I've been to have had the maid of honor doing a speech. Yeah, we did have that. That's the point of good speech writing. You have to bring the crowd through the story with you. What are we doing here? Double go for the eyes looks pretty good here. The Cycle Sunder's good. Right, do we ever play self-repair here? Or do we try and double it? Sometimes the best man speech can just be really heartwarming when they talk about how good of a guy the groom is. Huh. Best man speech can be heartfelt too. The worst ones are the ones where that guy tries to be nothing but a roast and miss the mark completely. I'm gonna do it. Right. Right, pumping out the damage now. Good. Bag of prep is good. Fairy in a bowl. What a great pot to get right before the boss. We'll take white noise. Powers are great against the heart. Okay, here we go. Trip, forethought, madness. I don't think trip is that great. So I'll take madness. None of those are very good though, to be honest. Echo form. Have ChatGPT write the speech for you, but specifically tell it to include a joke about having ChatGPT to write the speech to throw everyone off from the truth. Huh. The most wedding I was at, the Grom used ChatGPT and then asked it to make it sound more like them. Let me jinx this run by saying it's unlosable. Oh, yeah? Unlosable. That's a strong word. I'm gonna get the recycle. Honestly, the recycle has been really good for just getting energy on turn 1. That's basically all it's been good for. So we're gonna recycle Sunder. It would be really nice to play Creative AI here. But I also want to play it Consuming Glacier. So if we recycle Sunder, we have 8 energy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can Madness something. I think that works. So we recycle Sunder. We Cold Snap. Oh, wait. Was I supposed to consume first? I mean, ideally, we'd get the Glacier reduced to 0, right? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no, we've got to do it another way. Consume, Glacier, Creative AI, Madness, Echo form. That's the way. Oh, I forgot about the energy you were about to get. I'm just really dumb. Just really dumb. It's fine. We could be dumb and win. That's possible. Capacitor twice. Hologram Glacier. And then we're nicely set up. $10, $20, $30, $40. We block it. Capacitor doesn't make sense here, so I'll play the self-repair. Thorns is really helping with our damage already. Because we do start really slow in terms of damage. Okay. I've taught classes at uni with 150 plus people attending. I've had to do presentations at a conference. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more certain I am that having to give a speech at a wedding would keep me up at nights. Oh, yeah? Imagine you're the second to last boss in a massive Spire, the most trusted confidant of the infamous heart that controls it. And some robot is talking about best man speeches while he's clapping your cheeks. I'd be so insulted. Like, you tell everyone about that time your bud got shaky knees when first trying to talk to his now wife. Not an ex. Very important detail. But not the story where he got blackout drunk. Lost a fist fight to a rat and then passed out in Denny's alleyway. Okay. Doom and Gloom gonna make sense. We do need to get some damage going. Right. So much block. So much focus now. I mean, we haven't got many damage cards at all. Static discharge. It's like what Seinfeld said once. Public speaking and death are people's biggest fears. And in that order, for most people, you're better off in the casket than giving the eulogy. Block for days. Thorns feels like it's just doing all of our damage. But that's it. Oh, we could double Doom and Gloom. Or we could double AI. Alright, let's double Doom and Gloom. Need to get those Dark Orbs to the front now, though. I mean, I confidently think we blocked this without even having to check. Which is pretty good. Last cog's nice. The Lightning Orb will help the Dark Orbs. Okay, I feel like we need to push loads more damage even this turn. Not this turn, really, actually. I mean, Zap is our best card, really, now. Cool. Right, double Glacier moves the Dark Orbs along, which is what we want here. Full-headed. Okay. It's now below 200, which is great. Real cast. Alright. And now we're just going to do a bit of damage. There it is. Big win. Nice. I mean, this felt pretty chill, actually. Pretty chill, this run. Consumes and capacitors. Doing all the heavy lifting, really.
Torino Gut just resubscribed for 2 months. Beep boop.
Seek made us super consistent, which was good. Alright, lovely. The scores on the doors. Welcome back to the Jackals Torino Gut. Thank you very much. Cheers. We're definitely getting that 5 streak before Slay the Spire 2. You reckon? 5 in a row with defect before Slay the Spire 2? I think so as well, you know. I think so as well. Right. Right, Watcher. How big a Verdono goal would you need for all defect December? I mean, I would do that. I mean, I love the idea of, you know, making money by doing different things on stream. Playing different games or doing different things. I like that idea, so I would be open to that idea. Did they announce another Slay the Spire 2 delay? The delay is till March. Oh. I see. I see. Okay. I see what that was. Fuck. Show feet, I give you dollar. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Feel like another month of just defect would break Jackie completely. Maybe. I was struggling, to be fair. I mean, I've had to play some different games after switching to just defect. Although, to be honest, I've been much happier, like, streaming Slay the Spire for, like, 4 hours, and then playing another game for 2 or 3 hours at the end of the stream. Like, I'm much happier doing that, to be honest. Like, being able to play a few different things. I don't normally allow myself to play different games on stream, but I've allowed myself to play a bit of Ball Pit, which has been fun, and we might do that as well with Silk Song. And I've actually been thinking about playing some more Monster Train 2. Like, I actually really like that game. Right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to play some Watcher for 5 in a row. And we're also going to come back to some more of this wedding chat, because I'm interested. Right, right back. Okay. Watcher it is. Let's go. Upgrade a card. Obtain 100 gold. Lose 6 max HP and choose a rare colorless or boss swap. There's no early shops to spend this 100 gold in. So we could just upgrade Eruption. And maybe even try and take it quite aggressive. Fall an off bit this weekend, but I do still intend to do the 100% achievements at least. Oh, Monster Train 2? Yeah. I wonder how Slay Spire 2 turns out. I was waiting for Darkest Dungeon 2 just to get disappointed. I didn't actually play that much Darkest Dungeon 2. I didn't get, like, mega into it. Did anyone else really like it or get into it a lot? Who's your favorite tribe in Monster Train 2, and why is it the Small Mushroom Friends? To be honest, I only played dragons, so it has to be dragons. I haven't played the others. I can see Darkest Dungeon 2 being good, it's just not for me. I did like 1 or 2 Darkest Dungeon 2 streams. And to be honest, the main thing with it for me was that I wasn't like immediately encapsulated with it. And I knew it was a game that I'd have to put a lot of time into to get on with it. And I just decided it wasn't worth committing the time into on my stream, basically. Like, if I was to play Darkest Dungeon 2, I would have to swap. I feel like I'd have to swap to it to be, like, my main game I'm playing for, like, weeks at a time. Right, let's upgrade Eruption. Since you watch League, do you like TFT? I really like TFT. I really like TFT, yeah. I mean, I haven't played it in a long time just because there's so many other games. But I do really like TFT, yeah. Nice. Signature move, follow up, empty body. Skip. Don't love any of them. Empty Fist, Bowling Bash, halt. Empty Fist is pretty good. Oh, we upgrade it immediately. I might go for this elite. It's the most aggressive path. We don't need campfires as much because we've already upgraded our 2 best damage cards. So, I'm going to move towards an elite here. Could do with some pots. Fear pot. It's a pretty good one. Sanctity, Worship, or Crush Joints. Sanctity is a good card. Alright, I'll do another enemy. Plane. Tranquility, pressure points, or flying sleeves. Skip. Sentries is the worst one. Sentries is pretty bad for us here. It's always really hard to deal with on Watcher because we can't just go and stay in Wrath. However, This is a pretty good turn. Where we do get to do a lot of stuff. Cool. Oh, I don't think we get eruption there. No, I don't think so. Play defend in case we get sanctity. Do get sanctity, nice. Now we just need 3 strikes. 1, 2, 3. Potion belt. Prostate, collect, or halt. I mean, with sanctity, I do quite like prostate. We have spiky boy, which does mean more block. What about prostate? Prostate works quite well with sanctity. I'm gonna take prostate. Oh, what about Flavor Elite? Let's go. I'm gonna do it.
Jesus_Web just resubscribed for 13 months. Happy 1+1.
Yo, Jesus Web, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Fear of Evil, Prostate, Prey. Ooh, away into calm or continue on the mantra train. Prey is pretty good. I'm gonna take Fear of Evil. Max HP Knob. Right, we're gonna fear pot this definitely. We have lethal next turn guaranteed. So go into calm, save us 11 health. Alright, no pot. Empty Fist, Establishment, or Perseverance. I'm going to skip. I think we want to keep doing enemies. Our pot chance is very high. So I do want to keep doing enemies here. Dead Branch. On Watcher. Oh, God. I mean, we always have our Miracle in our hand, right? So we can always get value out of Branch immediately, which is pretty cool. Man. It really messes us up if we're trying to go... If we try and do Wrath Calm stuff, though. We're going to have more awkward cards. I kind of want to do it. Oh, hang on a second. Think about this. Think about this. It's quite good with Divinity, because with Divinity you get lots of energy, right? So if we do end up doing more of a Divinity build, we're going to have more energy. And we can generate random attacks that are going to do triple damage when we're in Divinity. It's good against sentries, actually. But if we want to keep the deck sensible, we take the blue key. Okay, branch. Okay. Calm Wrath. I would like to kill one of the edge ones still, rather than the one in the middle. Sanctity solid. Oh, taking it easy. Sash whip. It's nice to have the miracle for a turn where we just get the daze and can't do much else. Alpha? Okay, Dead Sentries. Duality. Whenever you play an attack game, 1 temporary dex. Simmering Fury, Empty Body, or Evaluate. So Evaluate's better than normal with Dead Branch, I guess. I'm gonna just put it in. We're gonna embrace the, What would we do in Campfire? Vigilance is quite a good upgrade, but do we really need it? Maybe not. Might be better to do another enemy with that really high pot chance. Oof. That's rough. That's a really, really rough draw. Okay. Cut through Fate, Prey, Tranquility. Right, I am going to embrace Divinity, I think. Garrison trampled by a horned beast. That's going to be Knob. We don't have Fear Pot this time. It's actually a bit scary. I'm going to do it. Windmill Strike. When retained, increase its damage. Hmm. $24 damage incoming is scary now. Okay. That did a lot of damage to us. And we've got an elite on literally the next floor. That's very scary. Tranquility. Lagavulin. Do we even have a chance here? Maybe not. Okay. Need a miracle here. Meditate. Judgment. When you scry, gain 3 block. Don't really have any scry. We could block 18 here. Is it worth using Insight, or shall I wait for next turn? It's only really good if I can get in and out of Calm. I think that's the only situation that's good. And even then... we might be better just trying to have a big turn next turn. Even then, it's going to be tough. Okay. Your option is 9, Empty Fist is 28. That actually gets us in Divinity. $18. $36. Wow. Divinity OP. Really OP. Huge. Strawberry, some max HP there. Brilliance, Throw and Influence, or Crescendo. I mean, I'm tempted by Throw and Influence just because of the branch. Like, I kind of like playing under the branch here. But Brilliance does kind of make sense. Take Brilliance. Shop. Sanctity's great in this deck. I like Warpaint as well. I mean, I like Waffle a lot here on our health total. Waffle is pretty great here. Waffle, Sanctity, remove a card. Boss's Guardian. I like Flash of Steel as well. Flash of Steel is great with Duality, right? Sanctity, Flash of Steel. Upgrade Tranquility to 0. cool. Scroll. Dash? Dash is sick here. Alright, good. Wish Omniscience Diva form. I mean, I don't hate Diva form. Omniscience is cool with Branch. Diva form allows us to play so many things. There's nothing that's actually, like, Omni's cool, but there's nothing we actually want to Omni yet. We don't have a single power. Bro, could this be like an alpha deck? Because we're doing more Divinity, that is kind of our energy. It's hard to play Diva form. But it's hard to play Omni as well, though. I'm gonna go Omni, because we can build off it. Sozu, Cursed Key, Philosopher's Stone. I think this is a Cursed Key, and just accept we get cursed in a bit. Fine. Don't have that much money for a shop. Looking for campfires is good. Let's do some events. I don't like this fight at all. I'm going to strength pot right now. Three damage off. Got there. Consecrate Light Water or Flying Sleeves. Skip. 85 gold for a relic. Okay. Regal Pillow. Resting is better. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. It's 4 strikes for 5 bites. We lose a lot of max HP. 25 max HP. There's a lot of max HP. Damn. I'm gonna refuse. This is a great fight for Liquid Bronze. Use it now. like water. Beautiful. Flurry of blows, halt, or windmill strike. Skip. This is a scary one. Oh shit! I just messed up. I just messed up. Why am I in wrath? Oh god. How did you beat the allegations? Allegations? What allegations? Okay, big. Pray again. Upgrade omniscience. He doesn't know he's unaware. Not this again, for fuck's sake. Oh. Omni Prey. Honestly, I might remove Eruption. Not even joking. Eruption might go. We're a Divinity deck now. Protect plus. Stick wheel kick. Upgrade prostate. Normality. We remove it immediately. Rush down, pray, master of strategy, discovery. God, bro, we gotta get normality out of the deck, right? It's too weak. Normality is so terrible. Surely we have to get rid of it here. Surely. It's gotta go. It has to go, man. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, special relic. Transform 2 strikes. Just lucky and windmill strike. That's weird. Knocked unconscious. Oh god, okay. Duality's been fantastic so far. Right, well, we're going to fight. Powerful fight with many rewards. Let's go. See if we will strike before we go into Divinity. I don't know what the play is here. What the hell is the play here? We need to kill Nob. Pray twice. Blasphemy. Wait. I mean, if we blasphemy, right? We do go into Divinity right now, and we can Omniscience Wheel Kick, which will do 45 damage twice, which is a lot of damage. I think we have lethal with blasphemy. Let's see. Blasphemy. We go into Divinity. Windmill Strike will do 33. Strike will do... We'll kill that. And then we Omniscience Wheel Kick, and that will do 45 damage. So if we have the energy to do all that, we do have lethal. Blasphemy, let's see. We go down to 2, but then we leave Calm, putting us to 4. We go into Divinity, putting us to 7. So we have 7 energy. Play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's lethal. Very big. Lizard tail and ink bottle. Lovely. Very lovely. Skip. I think the best upgrades now are the things that get us in Divinity. Like, I like upgrading Prey and just getting more Mantra. Do enemies for pots though? We do have a 60% pot chance. We could just keep going for more enemies here for the pot chance. Hmm. I feel like we probably should do enemy, really. I mean, events are good because if it's a shop, we get a 50 gold remove, which is always nice. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do the event. Okay, this isn't great. Right. Upgrade. Pray again. Pushing the Divinity higher. We're not going to use a pot here. Omniscience. Omniscience Pray to get straight into Divinity. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Get an early Divinity. Brilliance is already massive. It's already massive. Oh, wait, we have conclude here. We should probably be ending on that. Maybe. Maybe not. We don't have to, actually. Foreign influence. These aren't great. Iron Wave is good, though. We could do Calm and Wrath here. And then also Meditate again. And pull back the Prey Plus. One mantra needed. We can just tantrum here, it's fine. Just tantrum. Times 2. Immediately into Divinity. Brilliant. Does so much damage there. And that's a nice lethal. I'm very, very happy with the Lizard Tail. Very happy with the Lizard Tail. Vault, Establishment, or Judgment. I mean, Establishment could be worth having in the deck. Because we're generating random cards. We can definitely generate things that retain. But Vault is so strong. It's really hard to say no to Vault. It's really hard to say no to Vault. Right, 1 second. Oh, hello. Hi. We back. Hello, everyone. I'm going to take the vault. I'm going to move on. I'm going to open the chest. Pandora's Box. Slaver's Collar or Astrolabe. What do we click? Pandora's box transforms 4 defends and 2 strikes. I do like Slaver's Collar. And it's in. Don't think we have enough RNG. I think we have enough RNG for now. I think we have enough RNG. We don't need to go for a Flaming Elite. Shop is quite good. I'm going to go through a shop. It's a shame we can't do any events if we do that, though, but... we could do early events. Let's go this way. Right. Lots of fights to do. Things to kill. Love the vault. Omniscience Prey. Oh. $36 damage to all enemies. It also ends the turn. Prostate defend. Brilliance gets there. Good. Don't want any of those. Enemy. I believe we need a way to block, or the heart is going to have its way with us. I mean, we do have Duality. I do agree with you. Duality seems to be probably our best thing at the moment. Omniscience Prey. And we're in again. Absolutely smoked. Smoked like a fish. Right. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand is great. That's more block. There's another way of blocking. Storm Wrath. We can Omniscience to get out of Wrath. We could Omni like Vigilance here. Good. Fortress would be cool. Fortress would help, for sure. I've got to think about whether we actually do want to remove Eruption. Do we really want to do that? I don't know. Wallop is good with divinity stuff. Any more pressure points? Winning with pressure points judgment. Okay. Study Sanctity or Halt. Study's quite good because of the insights, but it's expensive. We'd probably want to upgrade it. Let's do Study. Shop. Medkit, remove a card, and Mental Fortress. It's just great. Remove a defend this time. Interesting. Ended in Wrath, which is not ideal, to be honest. Okay, we do go into Divinity here. Right. Not amazing. I think we could still do with some more mantra. For sure. I would take another prostate. I think it's good to have a fairy. Another wheel kick. I'm going to recall now. We do have the red key, so I'm not going to want to open this next chest. Repto. Alright. Can play all of these. Prostate, Prey, and Talk to the Hand. Oh, Metal Fortress, though. Metal Fortress or Talk to the Hand? We will do Metal Fortress. This is a bit dodgy. There's Prey still in the deck. Omni. What about Omni Mental Fortress and then Fear No Evil Eruption Prey? I quite like that. Because we can still get out of Wrath by going into Divinity. Okay, that actually worked pretty well. Sanctity. I mean, it's trash no matter what, really. There's not really a good play here. Weak pot. We could use weak pot. I mean, we do have 4 potion slots. These ones aren't very good. Strength pot and Blessing of the Forge. Weak pot can be quite good later on. Weave. Alright. Use the weak one, it's fine. Omniscience to prey. That sounds bad, actually. That's already done. It's already happened. Okay. Oh. Weave. Forgot about weave. Alright, we're nearly there. We're in Wrath. With that. Good. Wave of the hand, Foresight, reach heaven. Back to weddings, by the way. Has anyone been to any weddings that are, like, very different? Because, I feel like the wedding I went to this weekend, it was very, kind of, like, traditional, I think. Everything's in a set order, and you've got, like, best man and bridesmaids, and they give speeches, and you have, like, a... It was actually called a wedding breakfast, even though we had it at, like, 4 p.m. That was interesting. Not sure why it was called a breakfast, even though it was at 4 p.m. But it was like, meet there, followed by ceremony, followed by some drinks, followed by meal, followed by speeches, and then the evening people came, and it was more of a party. Wedding breakfast equals first meal of your married life. Oh, yeah? Got married in Vegas. Flew in from Australia just to get married there. Damn. Was it good? I quite like Wave of the Hand, by the way. I think I'm going to take it here. Foresight is quite good as well, though. Foresight is quite good when we've got all these branch cards. But I like Wave of the Hand a lot. Making the enemies weak is super, super strong. I'm going to upgrade Mental Fortress. This is now a really good one to hit with Omniscience. We've now got good Omniscience targets, right? Like, we want our Omniscience Mental Fortress, and we want our Omniscience Talk to the Hand. Definitely our best Omniscience targets. I'm not going to open this next chest. And then we probably go through another campfire and another event with some... another campfire, another elite with some events along the way. So we're going to skip this chest. Unless we want the relic. No. I don't want the curse. I went to a humanist wedding where the bride and groom also wanted to make it more about the guests than about them, so no big speeches or long ceremony or whatever. Okay. And was that much different? Was it better? Was it worse? Was it... How did you find that? 78 gold for a relic? Nah. Well, nah. No. It was way less boring. Oh, well, that sounds good. To be fair, I do think everyone at the wedding had a good time, and it was nice that, like, it was obviously their special day, right? But I think most people there did have a good time. To be honest, ours wasn't even a wedding because we got married months before. It's just a big party. Another chest that I'm going to skip. Right, I've had to skip a couple of chests here for the Cursed Cave, which is a bit of a shame. Right, well, Omni the Mental Fortress then. I still think we could... Oh, rush down? I still think we could do with more ways of getting into... into divinity. Huge damage. I like the foresight. Really, I wanted a way of getting out of calm here, but we can't. So I guess we just block as much as we can. I went to a wedding that was a bit of a walk/parade along the levee in New Orleans into a ceremony, then a party at this weird art house. That sounds pretty quirky. Was that a good one? Big. Incense burner. That's another way of staying alive. Okay, there's Diva form again. Bro, do we ever just... I'm gonna take it. I'm taking the Diva form. We could Omniscience Diva form now. We could Omniscience Diva form. The only two weddings I went were very traditional. One had terrible food. The other had great meals. Okay. Do you think that was directly correlated to how much they'd spent on the wedding? Because obviously that's a big thing, right? It's like the cost. That you can spend as much as you like on your wedding, and some people want to spend a lot, and some people want to make it as cheap as possible. Like the food at the wedding I went to this weekend was really tasty, but I know that they did spend quite a lot on the wedding. I went to a wedding where the royal family of Tonga was in attendance. It was pretty cool. 850 odd people too. Damn, 850 people? Shit. That's another thing, actually. In terms of, like, how many people do you invite to a wedding? Because you've got the bride's people and the groom's people. You've got friends, family. You've got extended family. You've got friends from different periods of your life. You've got the partners of people you know and love, the kids of people you know and love, like, I don't know how normal it is for, like, attendance numbers and how many people you invite, and do you invite their partners, do you invite, all of your friends, or do you have to pick a select few, do you invite kids? My wedding had 22 people, wow, that's not a lot of people. 850 people to celebrate a wedding seems bonkers, but I guess with the royals is a fairly well-connected / famous person. Seems good. My wedding had like 110, I think. And where do you start cutting people off? Prostate. In Crete, an average-sized wedding is about 700 people. What? I've been to a few of these and it feels insane to me. 700 people. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of people. Did a big reception, small wedding. Where do you even find 700 people? Diva form. We can vault again. God, I do love Alpha. It would be nice for one of these fights to actually be able to do Alpha. Bro, we really, really need more prostate. Definitely. Friends, no +1s, close family, and other random +1s by request. It's hard to determine who you let to bring their +1 and who not. Yeah. I mean, those of you who have got married, how did you decide how many people to invite? And, like, which people would come and where you make the cutoff and that kind of thing? The Great Meal one was paid by the bride's rich parents. I think it cost 100k. Jesus. Okay. Big one. Direct family, no kids, best friend plus partner each, easy. I think a small ceremony plus big service is the play. Small ceremony, big service. We just invited everyone we cared about, to be honest. It wasn't difficult to make that list. Seems good. So many wedding questions today. Okay, the wedding questions is because I went to a wedding at the weekend, okay? Not because I'm planning my own wedding, alright? Calm down, calm down. Right. Almost in Divinity here. The best play is the couple and efficient in front of the courthouse. Under $200. So you're saying Lizzie isn't marriage material? No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said at all. That's exactly what he said. Fuck's sake. Sanctity. We're going to take Sanctity. Upgrade or rest here. I mean, Vault is a good upgrade. Study is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade Study. Wheel kick. My ex invited all of their family that was local and a smattering of friends. My side was the opposite ratio. The limit on invites was the space we had for the reception at the house. I mean, do you think the bride should invite a certain amount of people and the groom should invite a certain amount of people? It should be the same? Like, they should each have their certain amount of people? I don't know. I'm wondering now when I'm ever going to need a tuxedo again as well. I now own a tuxedo. It has been worn once. Will it ever be needed again? I don't know. I don't know. Why not rent? Why not rent? I didn't rent because I don't really have many smart clothes, and it was my first friend to get married, so I felt like it was a big occasion, and I thought I'm going to buy some smart clothes for this occasion, and I'm going to keep them. That's it. I don't have many smart clothes, so that's part of it. If I had loads of suits and I had lots of, I don't know, then maybe I would have rented, but I feel like it's kind of nice that now I actually own a tuxedo. I kind of like that. How much did I pay for it? My total with... I mean, there was also bits to it. So there's like the blazer, the trousers, the dress shirt, a bow tie, a cummerbund, which is like a band around your waist. It had a pocket square. I didn't buy new shoes. My shoes are kind of old. But I thought I wasn't really willing to splash out on new shoes. So in total, it was about... £150, maybe 180. It's like between 150 and 180 total. Which is a lot, but I decided to do it. Pretty good deal if it decent. Bro, one of my mates got the whole thing for 40 quid from Matalan somehow. 40 quid. 40 quid for a tuxedo from Matalan. Banging. Don't know how we did that one. Prey Vault. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't 40 quid. No, someone... I think he got the Matalan guy. I think the Matalan guy spent about 80 quid. And someone got a tuxedo off Facebook Marketplace, I think it was, for 40 quid. Which was nuts. Facebook Marketplace tuxedo. I didn't consider that one. But maybe that was the way. I heard Team tuxedos are cheap, yeah. 3 wears and you're done better than renting. Thing is, I don't even know if I'm going to get 3 wears. Like, when... My lifestyle isn't the lifestyle where I have fancy events. There's no fancy events in my life. I need more fancy events. Oh my god, one thing I realized as well. I love... what are they called? Shit, what are they called? You know where, like, they go round... Like, there's... Okay, so you're at, like... We were at the wedding, and they have, like, the staff going round with, like, a tray of these, like, fancy little bites of food. I can't remember what it's called. Huh? Canapes. There you go. Canapes. Bro, we have some canapes. I think that was the first time I've ever had canapes in my entire life. They were amazing. They were amazing, bro. I need to get myself to more events where they do canapes. I need to go to more events where they do canapes. They were so good. I think I only had 3. But they were like these little bites on trays. What do you wear to ballet, opera, and dog race then? I mean, I've never been to ballet or opera or a dog race. I've never been to any of those things. Maybe that's what I got. Maybe I got to go to opera. Maybe that's the way. Go to opera, wear your tux. Just to get value out of it. Just get married for canapes. Okay. Pray. Omniscience. I mean, it's kind of cool to Omniscience Diva form. We don't want to Omniscience Talk to the Hand. It is either Mental Fortress or Diva form. I do really like doing it on Diva form. It's pretty damn good. Just need to pop round some central London hotels and conference venues and act confident. Yeah, I really want to do it. I'm going to do it. Well, Omniing Diva form. There we go. But I will block a bit. Because we've got energy now, we don't need the miracle. Right. That makes sense. Wave is good. Eruption. We can end on Vigilance here. Well, we can actually end on Deceive Reality, to be fair. That's quite good. I like that. Dog races, they still a thing? My granddad actually used to do dog racing. But he was a horrible man. And I only met him once in my entire life. And that was shortly before he died. Empty Fist. We'll go just lucky. Okay, talk to the hand is good. Sanctity. Well, that's cheery. Yeah, sorry. Bit of Jack Law right there. Sanctity. Pray. I mean, we could go into Divinity just for the energy to allow us to play the studies, but I don't know if we even know if we want to do that here, because we can't do any damage. We go to Divinity, but we do no damage. It's probably fine. Why play Study? Because it gives us more draw. I want to play one Study. Maybe we wouldn't play the other one, though. Right. Prostate. Real kick. Prey is fine. It's already weak. Okay, that's fine. 2 more mantra and we go into Divinity. There it is. Rimmel Strike, some damage. The rest of this is pretty crap. Vigilance into Inner Peace makes sense. We can... Let's just chill. So many insights. Diva Form that I really want to play. Oh my god, multiple Diva Forms. Okay, no, we don't want to play. We don't want to play Diva Form. We get so much energy already. Energy is not a problem at all. Devotion? Man, I want to play Devotion. Yeah, let's play it. That is 2 mantra a turn, which is fantastic here. And now we're in Divinity. Alright, now we're much more comfortable playing powers. Oh, wow, it's a huge Conjure Blade. Could be a huge Conjure Blade. We're gonna keep drawing now. This is a lot of energy, yeah. I mean, this is... making the Diva form look pretty nice. Alright, bird boss down. Now, I would love to keep the fairy and the lizard tail intact. I just gotta go for a bathroom quick. I really want to keep the fairy and the lizard tail intact for this. Right, one sec. Okay. Will you remember to set up burner? Ah, thanks for the reminder there, Tyner. Yes, he will. I mean, our pots aren't great other than the fairy, to be honest. Oh, that's an Omni. And that's good. That is going to be an Omni. Wait, wait, hang on a second. Omni. Diva form. Mental Fortress. Okay, so now I can only play 2 more cards. And we can't play the Vault. Double Evaluate looks fine. Or Prostate Evaluate also looks good. I'm gonna double evaluate. Yeah, I'm gonna meditate the prey. We're good on energy now. Oh. Vault is solid. Nearly in Divinity. Bro, Conjure Blade. Conjure Blade, bro. Screw it. It's done. 9 times 11. Right, get me out of this. Prostate. Right. I mean, it's literally lethal like now if we want it. But we do want to move Incense Burner along, really, right? Fuck. Let's see. I'll do it like this. We'll end on Meditate. And we'll pull that. Oh, we'll pull Vault back, actually. Yeah. Okay, this is better. 57 damage. We do want to be changing stances here. Prey helps a lot with that. Okay, weakening it is great. We're running out of... Okay, we could vault, right? We could definitely vault. So we'd like to kill it this turn, really. It's very hard to see us doing that, though. Oh, man. It's getting hard to empty our hand. I have one draw. Yeah, we didn't get it. So now what do we do? Can we really wait for a full cycle of incense burner again? Maybe. I mean, that's a lot of block. That's actually just a lot of block. Fuck. This isn't great. Can we use this now? If I get some more block. Ooh, Christ. It's just really awkward trying to get the incense burner off. Calm. Expunger in hand. I mean, really, I want to kill it next turn, though. Not this turn. We should be able to set that up, I think. I think we can set that up. Okay, right, I'm gonna kill it now. Eruption? I'm gonna do it. There it is. Ink Ball to 9, Incense Spreader to 4. That's what we like. Lovely. And we've still got Lizard Tail intact, and we've still got Fairy in a bottle as well. Right, Restore Braid. I mean, we could upgrade Vault, but maybe resting is okay here. Let's rest. Right, shop. Rush down, bag of prep. Alright, I think we just remove a card and buy an energy pot. Let's remove a strike. Wait, remove eruption? Hang on a second. What about eruption? I mean, it could be good for changing stances, but we don't have rush down. There's not really much benefit to being in Wrath. It's gone. It's gone, bro. Get the energy pot, move on. Let's go. Omniscience. The Diva form. Fear no evil, empty fist, vault. Oh, wait. That might be fine. Might be fine. Study. Okay, I mean, next turn could be the turn for Distilled Chaos. Forward influence. This is going very well. That's Divinity. Huge Spirit Shield. Okay, we're chilling now. Loads of energy. Huge Spirit Shield again. Boom, divinity. Big. Conjure Blade. 9 times 10 Conjure Blade. I want to kill it next turn, right? Instead it's better on 4. I want to kill it right now. Expunger does a lot of damage, but we're not in divinity. Need to get into divinity here if we can. Still not getting into divinity. To be fair, hang on a second. This is lethal. I don't even need to get into divinity. That's just it. Boom. Ink on 9, incense on 6 again. We get Horn Cleat. I'm gonna skip those. Right. The heart. Let's do it. Drink spot. Don't vault. You idiot. Don't vault. Don't do that again. It messes you into the burner up. Okay. It seems weird to not vault, but I think it is the way. Okay, double prey, Mental Fortress. Fine. This is just a bit of a chill turn, and that's okay. Haven't been able to Omniscience Diva form this time around, which does kind of suck. It's really what I want to do. Swivel. Not much going on here. I mean, we could do Distilled Chaos. Is that worth? I'm gonna do it. Sanctity, Insight, Worship. Okay. I'm gonna Energy Pot now. Talk to the hand on is good. Sash Rip is really good. Oh, that saves us a nice bit of health. There's the Omniscience. But we can't play it unless we leave Calm. And it's very hard to leave Calm right now. We can't. Unless we got a lucky insight. I think it's worth trying. No. Alright. God, I really want this Diva form. Right, we're just gonna have to play it as it is. I think that's okay. I mean, we played Diva form. Lovely. Meditate the prey. This is kind of shitty. It probably is Vault. We could Pray Vault or we could Mental Fortress Vault. I think we should probably Mental Fortress Vault. I think getting the power out is better. Vault sucks now. Oh, wait, because of the incense burner? Yeah. I mean, we're taking quite a bit of damage this turn no matter what, right? There's not really any way of avoiding it. Just get second Vault. I like that plan. I like that plan. But Fate is good. Right, what the hell do we Omni here? Worship? No. Maybe some of the blocks. Omniscience what? I think Omnisciencing a block card is fine, to be honest. I'm gonna Omniscience defend to get rid of it. Collect makes more sense than Conjure Blade, I think. Second Vault. Okay. I mean, we don't even need it here, though. Right? Like, it doesn't really... We're already blocking this. I don't think it really even achieves much. Oh, fuck it. Let's do it anyway. Okay. Into Divinity we go. Huge damage incoming. Nearly there. Conjure Blade. We've still got our fairy and we've still got a lizard. Bro, I'm so glad we took the branch. The branch has made this such a fun run. Okay. Mantra. Okay. Into Divinity with a huge expunger. Wait, that didn't even kill it. What? How did that not kill it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh! Beautiful. Big win. Triple Sanctity, double Pray. Yeah, I think Branch definitely goes more like when if you get Branch on Watcher, I think it's okay to take it because like there's part of you that's part of me anyway. It's like, oh, I shouldn't really take Branch on Watcher because then our deck's going to be big. It's going to be harder to change stances. We're not going to be able to do Wrath Calm things, and we're just going to be way less consistent and probably die. But If you lean into Divinity and Mantra stuff, it's really, really good. Because you get the 3 energy from going into Divinity that allows you to play all the branch cards. So yeah, I think when we get the branch, obviously if you get it later on, it's different because you might already have like a pretty complete deck, and you know you're gonna have a much better idea of whether you can take branch or not. But early on, when it's more like it's harder to say how the run is gonna go, I think just taking it and moving more towards Divinity is fantastic. I think it's fantastic, and that is 5 Watcher wins in a row. We're on a 5-win streak with Watcher. That is big. That is pretty big. Nice. And a 2 rotating streak. Any more runs today, or can I get back to my life? Oh. Your life? I mean, you can get back to your life anytime, bro. You can get back to your life anytime. I think we're going to do another run. Started a little late today. Let's do some Ironclad. I think I've got another one in me. Right. The Clad. We won our last Clad run, so this is for back-to-back Ironclad wins. Let's do it. Do you have a mohawk? Currently, yes, I have a mohawk. Yes, this is my hair currently. Yeah, you can't tell as easily with headphones, but yeah, this is current hair. It's like a fat mohawk, really. Right. Choose a card to obtain. Enemies in next week combat at 1 HP. Obtain a curse, get 250 gold, or boss swap. Do you listen to punk music? Sometimes. Sometimes I like a bit of punk. Most suitable wedding haircut, without a doubt. Oh, yeah? In fact, I got some pictures, actually. I'll put some pictures in the Discord of me in a tuxedo. It might be the smartest I've ever looked, actually. Let's have a look. What we got here? Right, tuxedo pictures incoming to the Discord. What are we doing here anyway? Choose a card to obtain. Enemies in next few cards at 1 HP. Curse for 250 gold. Honestly, I like boss swap. Bro, I can't just strip away the fact that I like boss swapping on Ironclad. I just can't. I can't deny it. Let's do a prediction. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Boom. There you go. Okay, 1, 2. Great. Okay. Oh, I've just... Here we go. When I was younger, my cousin spiked my hair into Liberty spikes for our wedding. Was fun. It made some silly pictures for sure. Liberty spikes? What on earth is that? Liberty spikes. Haircut. Oh, God. Oh, like pointy spikes. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Last Ironclad win build? I could have a look. Let's have a look. Right, let's boss swap first. Oh my god, it's a Snecko Eye. It's a Snecko. Okay. Gonna need some good block cards. So far, we're taking a lot of damage this fight. And we obviously can't heal. Not a fan of this cut, to be honest. This haircut. Yeah, I do change my hair quite frequently. I think it might be a bit long on the top. I don't know. It might be a bit long on the top. I like having shaved sides. I don't really like having hair on my ear. So I like the shaved sides, but it might be a bit too big and bushy and big on top. I might tone it down at some point. Twin Strike, Iron Wave, Wild Strike. I mean, with Snecko Eye, I think we just take the Iron Wave here. It's not amazing, but it's better than some Strikes and Defense. And right now, that's what we care about. Cards that are better than Strike and Defend. Cool. Wild Strike, Shockwave, or Heavy Blade? Well, that's a definite Shockwave. Shockwave is a great addition with Snecko. Very happy to put that in. Blood for blood. Goes straight in. Blood for blood is in. I think I want to keep doing enemies. Right, here is Tuxedo. Probably one of the smartest I've ever looked. I never looked this smart, ever. Never ever looked this smart. But, yeah. Now own the Tuxedo. And maybe we could do a Tux stream. Maybe we could do a Tux stream. I actually, I don't know if anyone else has this, but, because I don't wear smart clothes for work, and I don't wear smart clothes, very often at all, it's kind of, it actually feels really good to dress smart, if that makes sense. Like, it feels really good to dress smart. Damn, she's lucky. Bro, the amount of times over the weekend I got told I'm a lucky guy was a lot. I got told I was a lucky guy many a times over the weekend. Right. So to hear that she's lucky for a change, that's great. Awesome. Thanks, guys. By who? By a lot of the females at the wedding. Right, let's go for another enemy. But yes, I am a lucky guy. You're lucky to have such a smart and attractive Twitch chat. True. Clipped. Iron Wave, Body Slam, Clothesline. I think it's Clothesline. Into the shop. Offering, Heavy Blade, Toolbox, remove a card. If you both feel lucky, then you have an amazing relationship. That sounds accurate. Normally 3 minutes into a stream, you say you're too hot and have to put a vest on. So your dry cleaning bill will go through the roof. That is actually really true. That is super true. I would end up just stinking it out. Okay, losing calipers sucks. Yeah, we'll go toolbox. Snecko Eye toolbox. Bit of a weird start. Campfire, elite campfire. Do we rest or upgrade? Clothesline's quite a good upgrade. Blood for blood is good damage, though. Right, I'm going to upgrade. Clothesline before this elite. 3 weak. And a bit more damage. We got a knob. Alright, going full damage here. We could use the energy pot for the sake of playing Clothesline, and I'm going to do it. Well, that was an easy knob. Disarm, Anger, or Metallicize. Disarm is very good against this boss. We should put it in the deck. We can actually do 2 more elites, potentially. If we take this path, elite, we could do 2 more elites. Should we do that? Why don't we say women anymore? Female seems so ick. Is that just me? I would usually say women. I said female on this occasion for no specific reason. Maybe just a bit of variety. I think an upgrade is good. Iron Wave, Shockwave, Blood for Blood, Disarm. I mean, Disarm's good against the boss, but in terms of, like, Lagavulin, Sentries, which is what we're coming up against next, Shockwave is actually not that good against Sentries. And because we have Bash as well, I don't think the Shockwave upgrade is the way to go here. I think it is Iron Wave or Blood for Blood. I'm going to upgrade Iron Wave. And we're going for multiple elites here. Question card is really good with Snecko. We could actually go for a 25 heal. Blood is a curse on turn 1 without upgrade. Yeah, not with Snecko. I want to get max HP. Maybe slightly greedy over the heal, but I think it's fine here. Right, bash. And we're gonna go next turn. Yeah. So it's vulnerable, now we go. Alright, well, it's going to be bash again and clothesline. It is weak and vulnerable, which is perfect. Need more cards that actually just block. Iron Wave blocks. And then we'll get the Shockwave out, so it's perma. Perma weak and vulnerable. Right, need some damage here. Big damage. Nice. Huge. Impervious. Anger, power through, or wild strike. Power through is great, but I think it's going to be impervious here. Impervious goes in. Gotta be happy with that. We know we can't get... Sadistic nature actually works here. We know we can't get calipers, that's a shame. But barricade can potentially fill that void. Clothesline, Iron Wave, Cleave, Inflame. What about a second clothesline? I've already got a clothesline plus, and we already have a shockwave. Clothesline is good. Do we really want another one though? I am starting to think more about scaling and block. Inflame. We have so much weak. Alright, I'm gonna inflame. I'm gonna skip. Delete. I mean, we get explosive pot here. This isn't amazing either way. Defend doesn't really help. Unless we use it for something else. Strike, and then explosive pot kills that. That's nice. And then defend doesn't actually help because of our Chelcom. So yeah, the defend is really not very good. Preserved insect. Okay, we're going to be going for even more elites. Fire breathing or heavy blade. We've got a shop, but not that much gold, so I might do another enemy here. Fire breathing. It's fine, but I don't think we need it right now. Do another enemy. Doing lots of enemies here. If we Flash of Steel, we could have lethal if the card we draw costs 0 or 1. Let's do it. Huge. Huge clothesline. Block pot is better than Essence of Steel. Limit Break, Body Slam, Havoc, or Pommel Strike. Body Slam could be good if we get more block. Pommel is solid. We're always happy with Pommel. I don't think Body Slam is that good yet, though. Body Slam could be good later. Limit Break is trash. I'm going to take Pommel. And in this fight, upgrading Disarm is very good. Zero times 6. Right, could bash or clothesline. Just bash. Try and get the damage down. $100 damage to go. We're doing totally fine for damage. Loving the clothesline. Almost there. Immolate, Field Fire, Corruption, Juggernaut. I mean, we can take any of these with Snecko. Immolate is probably the best for Act 2. We don't really have AoE. We could use it with Shockwave. Especially if we go for Act 2 Elites. Like, Immolate looks pretty nice. I'm gonna go Immolate. Alright. Ectoplasm, Busted Crown, Mark of Pain. This obviously put wounds in our deck, which is bad. I really don't want to go Ectoplasm. Busted Crown, we do have Question card, but... I think it's Mark of Pain. We do get extra draws, which does negate the wounds a little bit. With 2 extra draws a turn, the wounds aren't quite as bad. Right, I do want to go for elites here. Events are good for the tiny chest. We can do enemy, enemy, event, event, enemy, elite, campfire, flaming elite, campfire. Means we're not doing a shop this act. Maybe that's fine. Could do some Shrug It Off, still some Flame Barriers, some Dark Embrace. Oh. Or just that. Pommel Strike, Heavy Blade, Carnage, Sword Boomerang. I do actually prefer the draw. I like the draw a lot. Apotheosis. Whirlwind, Blood for Blood, Headbutt, Disarm. What about another Disarm? We do another Disarm. Remove all strikes for 5 bites. We do have 5 strikes. We lose a lot of max HP. $24 max HP. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the bites. Fight these guys. Maybe could have done that better. Second wind plus, shrug it off, Carnage, thunderclap. Let's go second wind plus. That can get a lot of block in one turn. Remove a card from your deck. We can remove a... Well, it could be a buy, but I'm actually going to remove a defend. And we'll upgrade Immolate right before the Elite. Pobble Strikes are then good upgrades next. Crushed those guys. Regal Pillar doesn't really help. Corruption? I don't know if we want Corruption. I really don't know if we want Corruption. Uppercut is good. It's so good with Snack. Yeah, but then we run out of skills and then we die. We're gonna take uppercut. Bottled flame. Right, we'll go with the blue key there. We could bottled flame immolate, but rather not. Happy flower, that's more energy. Why not take Enlightenment? Because I don't think it's very good with Snecko. If it costs 2 or 3, it's completely unplayable. Yeah, I don't think it's that good. On turn 1, it's already 0. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm past the point of maximum brain efficiency at this point. Maybe we just misplayed. Maybe we just misplayed. We're not thinking too hard about anything right now. Right, Ghostly Armor, Headbutt, Body Slam, True Grit. I mean, it is nice to have a Body Slam in the deck. Ghostly Armor's decent. True Grit needs an upgrade. Right, take Ghostly Armor. Could really do the Dark Embrace. True Grit, Fiend Fire, Pobble Strike, Clothesline. I'm gonna skip. Right, I'm gonna start upgrading these Pobbles. Spin the wheel. Ouch. Bad. That is bad. We can do another enemy. So the bites do heal us up quite nicely, to be honest. Flame barrier. Pretty good. And I'm gonna upgrade uppercut. At the start of your turn, play a random card from the top of your draw pile. That can't possibly go badly, right? Well, we could play Second Wind, actually. So it could actually go bad. Love the Shockwave Immolate. Super good. I want Barricade from this. Wouldn't mind a Demon Form either. Done half its health. Impervious, Brutality, Juggernaut, or Double Tap. Juggernaut really does help with that damage. If we want to help with that damage, we could take Juggernaut. Impervious is so good, though. It's really hard to say no to Impervious. It's really hard to say no to Impervious. I'm going to take it. Slaver's Collar, Tiny House Coffee Dripper. I think this is an easy Coffee Dripper. With the bites now, I think we can heal quite easily. So we're going to drip drip. There's more energy, which is nice for Snecko. Alright, we want to do more elites. We can only do 2 here. We can only do 2 elites. We've got quite a lot of money, so shop is important as well. I want to do 3 events. We can do 1, 2, 3. We can do 3 at the start. This way, actually. Event, event, elite campfire, event, shop. Elite campfire. That looks good, actually.
Vozeroda just resubscribed for 4 months.
Vuda, welcome on to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I mean, Immolate's a lot of damage, but we take a lot of Thorns damage in return. Which I don't love. So, I'm going to try and do this slowly. 15 block. We need 15 blocks to be able to attack. No. I mean, we could just kill it. We don't actually have that much block. I'm just gonna kill it. Inflame armaments, entrench. Alright, entrench goes in. Fight a boss from Act 1. 999 gold, we get 2 normality. The shops are just quite far away. The shops are a bit of a problem. I'm going to fight a boss from Act 1. Immolate. Huge immolate. Carnage. Skip. Disarm plus again? Bro, we're getting so many disarms here. This is our third disarm. Disarm, that arm. Add 3 colorless cards to your deck. Master Strategy, Panacea, Panic Button, Jack of all trades. Master Strategy's great. Panic Button's good as well, but we'll go strategy there. Apotheosis! Impatience, Madness, Chrysalis, Flash of Steel. Skip. Okay. Okay. Need to hit that. 10 times 3. Enlightenment double disarm. Pretty good. Minus 6 strength. The multi-attack is now not really a threat. Sitting on a lot of gold here. Hey, Finesse, how are we doing? What's going on? Oh, shit. Ooh, almost fucked it. It is the scaling cards we're missing. I mean, I'm surprised we haven't found that much scaling with the question card. We still have time, though. They're not very good.
Finesse385 just resubscribed for 4 months. J40 card.
Yo, Finesse, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Apotheosis, Violence, the Immolate. Okay. 79 damage to go. Huge Immolate. Pretty good heals. Solid. Dead Reptiman, so we get Mummy Hand. Armaments plus. I mean, we don't need Armaments plus, but we've got Apotheosis. Trance is okay. We could take Trance. Let's take 1 Trance. Right, and then we're going to recall. We want to do 1 more event. I think it's this one. We do event, chest, shop, and then we do enemy elite. Here we go. Unceasing top. That's probably going to get 0 value at all. Nunchaku. Feel no pain. We don't have that much exhaust, but we probably should take Feel No Pain. And remove a defend or a bite? I think a bite. Actually want another shot. There's not much else I really want here. Like Pantograph? Do we want Pantograph when we've got bites? It's expensive. It's quite expensive. I don't know, man. Maybe. Oh, I'm gonna leave. You know, I'm gonna save our gold. It doesn't quite feel right, but I think we're gonna need some help at the end of the run. Like in Act 4, I think we're gonna need some scaling. We're not going to have the block to survive the heart right now, I don't think. Yeah, Demon Form or Barricade or Dark Embrace. I think they are the best cards for us right now. Would we even take a Fire Breathing? Like, I've turned down Fire Breathings on this run, but I'd maybe take one now. Alright, hopefully we get some good stuff from this head. Okay. It's actually not the easiest fight for us, to be honest. This could potentially be showing us how we're going to struggle later on. But we're still getting there, I think. For now. Also, this had less health because it's an elite. The heart is not going to have less health. So we don't have... Well, preserved insect doesn't affect it. We could take spot weakness. That is a way of scaling. It's not perfect, but it can work. I think we take it. I think we just want more scaling right now. It's the main thing we're lacking. Upgrade, feel no pain. Right, this is our last enemy before the bosses. Got some strength there. Clean. Lovely. Feel no pain again? Okay. Okay. Feel no pain goes in. And do we upgrade it again? Yep, we will. Right. So spot weakness is our one slow scaling option here. Disarm is great against this boss. What about powers? It would be nice to not really play powers. Yeah. I think we might be able to get away without playing the Feel No Pains. Spot weakness gives us that slow bit of scaling we need. Flame barrier is really nice in this fight.
Rocket League Chris just resubscribed for 70 months. Damn, ruined a good thing. On to the 100, I guess.
Ah. Welcome back to the Jackoff's Rocket League, Chris. Post nice. Hope you're doing well, my man. Anything big going on in your life lately? I haven't seen you much. Anything been popping off? Alright, what weakness? Okay, and now we can play powers. Lovely. Lovely. Clothesline feels kind of important here. I'm going to use it. Making it weak feels very, very good here. Right, now we need the bites to heal us back up a bit, to be honest. Well, ideally heal us back up a lot, actually. Terrible hand. A full hand of 3 cost cards there. That's really awful.
JWPT93 just resubscribed for 69 months. Browse.
Yo, JWPT, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Nice. Thank you very much, my man. Cheers. There it is. There's the nice. A long way off full health. 7 times 3. Okay. Can we get away with just biting for a bit? Like, we could kill it here, but I'm actually going to try not to get more bites off. Ah, kill it. Right, I'm a little bit concerned about our block. Our block isn't quite where we want it to be. At the start of your turn, add a random colorless card to your hand. Let's try this. Right. Feel no pain plus right from the get-go. We're going to kill Dodu first because of the feel no pains, definitely. Secret weapon. There's not really anything here I want except maybe Iron Wave. Okay, so Dodo is very weak. We would like to make Deco weak as well. Apotheosis is huge. Some strength is huge. Don't need to impervious there. Panacea again. Oh yeah, we should just disarm Deca. That's the way. Yeah, we just disarm Deca. This is nice. We could weaken it as well, though. Weak and disarm seems good. Wait, did I not even play magnetism? Oh no, I played it. It's just magnetism's given me magnetism. Okay, that was confusing for a second. Right, and we've got a lot of gold for this Act 4 shop. Right, made it to Act 4. Got a lot of money for this shop. We do get one more upgrade before we get there. And we have Apotheosis, so we should probably upgrade... Well, we could upgrade Pommel Strike, or we could upgrade, like, Disarm. Or Shockwave. I don't think it's Spot Weakness. I mean, I should upgrade something I might play before Apotheosis, which is Disarm, really. Let's upgrade Disarm. I guess it could have been Impervious. This works. Right, Fire Breathing, Incense Burner, Paper Frog. The Bomb. Incense Burner? Frog? I mean, I actually quite like Frog. I mean, our damage is kind of low. We could go do Frog and Fire Breathing. We could do Frog and Fire Breathing. We could go Bomb, or we could do Dupe Pot. Strength Pot? I mean, Act 2 against Spear and Shield could be very scary here. Why not Sling? Because it's just okay. And I'm more concerned about the heart. I'm going to remove a bite. Gonna get Dupe Pot. Right, let's try this. Here we go. Master Strategy, turn 1 is nice. Ooh, double Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain once, Feel No Pain twice. Shockwave. Oh, this is a good start. We've got Disarm on the Spear. That's very good. Alright, what about here? Apotheosis into Disarm again. Very good. And he's doing 4 times 4. We can actually weaken both of them. That's nice. Keep disarming this one, though. Then we'll turn around. That's nice. -9 strength on that spear. Fire breathing does help. It's a shame we got spot weakness on this turn because it doesn't do anything there. Oh, I think I'd have played defend. I just sacrificed the pocket watch. That was bad, actually. That's really bad. Well, we're on full health. And we made it to the heart. We get Strawberry. Liquid Memories we could take. Fire Breathing, Sever Soul, Reaper, or Havoc. Reaper is healing, but we have healing. I think I prefer the Fire Breathing damage. Is Liquid Memories better than Skill Pot? I don't know. I'm going to say no here. Let's go. Purity, Magnetism, Mind Blast. I like the Magnetism, actually. Shockwave, Disarm, Magnetism. Zero times 15. I mean, we could dupe pot Fire Breathing. If we're worried about damage, that will help. It's done. I'm gonna give the extra draws next turn. Feel no pain is nice here. Alright, we're gonna have to second wind, I think. We lose Impervious, which does suck. But we get loads of block this turn. Clear the assist. Feel no pain. Close line. Transmutation here. Or Immolate. But Immolate also puts a burn in our deck, which is good with fire breathing. But I kind of want to get Pocket Watch value, so I'm actually going to get it. 3 times 15. Disarm works. And we actually get some strength, which is nice. We managed to keep that Impervious. Ooh, second wind exhausts a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna do it. Second wind is strong, without a doubt. And we are continuously adding more skills to our hand because of the magnetism. The magnetism is actually pretty good here, to be honest. And the frog is starting to do some work. Extra damage we're getting from frog is nice. 3 times 15. Choose cost of a card in your hand at 1 this turn. That's very good. Nothing costs 0. So Enlightenment works really well. Right. This is where it gets a bit sketchy. It's doing 35. Transmutation I can play to block a bit. This is... Yeah, this might be where we play the skill pot. Oh, it's an incredible Impervious. What an incredible Impervious. Alright, now just kill the damn thing. Nearly there. Nearly there. Boom. What a win. There it is. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. And that is 3 runs today. And 3 wins today. Bro, I don't know what it is with Mondays, but I swear we always do well on Monday. We do well on Monday. And we do bad in the afternoon. Well, actually not today, I guess. That is back-to-back Ironclad wins. And 3 wins in a row. Oh, I missed the 3. Hang on. Missed the 3. Put that on there. Lovely. Maybe you are rested. Maybe we are rested, yeah. I don't like Mondays. It was a very quick heart fight. I mean, boss swapping in a Snecko is just a beautiful thing, man. It is just a beautiful thing. Lovely. Ah. Well, I'm going to go and relax now and have a bath. I'm going to have a bath. But I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Whatever you're up to. I love you all. And we will be back tomorrow. And start. Can you join the bath? No. You can join the stream tomorrow. You can join the stream. Join the bath? No. I'm going to do that one solo, I think. But tomorrow we'll be starting with Silent to go for 4 wins in a row. Very good. Very good. We haven't beat one of our streaks in a long time. But since we've ended our defect-only phase, I do think we've been playing better. I do think my play has improved. And I think we've got it in us to get some good streaks going. Lizzie removing bikini and crying in background. Hot tub stream? Bath stream would be legendary. No, none of that. We could potentially do tuxedo stream. That's a possibility. That is now a possibility. Bath stream, definitely not. Right. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Love you all. Let's find someone to raid. Very happy with our stream today. Good one. Really good one. Who should we raid? Well, there's not many people playing Slay the Spire right now. Pay the believers. I can pay the believers. There you go. But yeah. There we go. Bye.